Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Did not know that there was an update to Nvidia. They love to pull little pranks every now and then, those silly little Nvidia people. But I also went ahead and I restarted my router, so hopefully we have a much more stable connection now. All right. Yippee! Everything's working. Everything looks good. Actually, relatively decently. All right. So, as I mentioned before, we are gonna be playing some Minecraft today. It's been a while since we've actually spent some time on the Forever World. So I kind of thought that it would be fun to... Whoa, okay. A little bit choppy, but that's mostly because I'm loading up my world. Okay. Cool. All right, so let's get into things. All right, no more distractions. We're back. Hello. A couple of changes I've made to the Forever World. I'm trying out some new texture packs and some new shaders as well. So we got prevalent, not prevalent. What the hell is what is this called? Dramatic skies. We have dramatic skies, better leaves, better lanterns. We got fancy crops, which, as you can see, makes the crops a lot more lively, a lot more full, and puts like very big stems on each of the like pumpkins, melons. Sugarcane kind of looks a little washed out, I'm not gonna lie. Not a huge fan of the sugarcane look. But pretty much today, I'm going to be using the a new thing that is going to help us map out the world a little bit. As much as I would love to sit here and deal with my cartography table, I'm kind of at a crossroads here. So right now, what we're currently working on is we're kind of just terraforming the area of the starting point. Spawn is right over that way. So yeah, spawn is right over there, and I kind of want to go ahead and terraform this little section of this island here. Just put like a wall across there, maybe. Terraform it, make it look pretty, get like a couple of, I don't know, maybe some starter farms and stuff on it. And that's what I'm currently working on right now. We have all the different color of sheeps. Most of the crops that you can harvest in the game. We have a little villager trading hall, a breeder. And yeah, we already beat the game, as you can see from my gorgeous elytra that we have. And we've started, I'm going to put quotations around started, mining for netherite and upgrading our stuff to netherite level. But one of the major problems that we're running into is I kind of want to stray away from this place and maybe come back to it at a later date, because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm kind of burnt out from this section here. All right, as much as I would also love to have the music playing in the background, I physically can't. So here's what we'll do. We'll turn up the music in game. And then hopefully when that plays, it'll be a lot nicer. All right. So yeah, I kind of want to stray away from the starting area for a little while, just to get away and to get a breath of fresh air, almost. And we're going to go exploring, and mostly just generating chunks, because I don't have a whole lot of chunks in this world generated. It's literally mostly just some over here, some over there, and over there where the end portal is. So, yeah, I have my ender chest, and I have it chock full with some fireworks. So, we're going to be zooming today. Before we go, though, I want to get a couple more lodestones and some compasses before we go out and do anything. And for those of you who don't know, in this world, I don't use F3. I really don't like using F3. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great feature, and I have a mod that makes it look a little bit better, but I don't know. There's just something about just looking up the coordinates and finding things that is kind of boring to me. I don't know what it is. I just love the aspect of the adventure of everything, you know? So lodestones are made with chiselstone bricks and iron now, since they changed the recipe a while back. All right, well, 11 will do. Yeah, I kind of like that. Then we gotta make some compasses. Just do that. 19, 16. It's an uneven number, but whatever. All right. I don't want to sleep in a bed because I don't want to have my spawn point be a little wonky. So it's time to fly. I just want to see what's around, you know? Things are going to be a little tacky, though, because these are all going to be brand new chunks that I'm generating here. So I know about this mesobiome over here. And it's actually a pretty big one, too. And by a pretty big one, I mean it's really big. Holy shit! Yeah, I'm not kidding. This place is huge. Kind of goes all the way out to the ocean here. It's a lukewarm ocean because there's a giant coral reef right here too. Wow. Big coral reef energy. A huge coral reef. I don't know. Let's fly around the mesa. Let's see how big this thing actually is. By the looks of it, massive. Like, it's huge. Like, the funny thing is, it looks like it's trying to change into a desert. It is, actually. There's a desert temple to my left. Wouldn't hurt to go take a peek inside. Right, chat? Die. Alright. What do we got? No creepers. Please do not drop on top of my head. That would be very unfortunate. Whee! Nothing too exciting. Like, damn, that desert temple was kind of disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look at this! A camel! Like a naturally spawned camel. That's cool. Listen, there are a lot of things in vanilla Minecraft that I have yet to fully experience yet. Starry Giggles, hello. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the flock. Hope you enjoy your stay. What is this? New music? I don't think I've ever heard this before. So, Starry, what brings you to my neck of the woods? Whee! How are we doing today, Mr. Elf Boy? I am surviving. Whee! Boredom? Aw. I'm sorry. I hope I could provide at least some entertainment for you. We're not really doing much right now. Flying around, checking out my survival world. Looking to see if we could find anything fancy. I'm also scouting out places for potential and future builds. Took a break of editing, so just checking out some fellow VTubers. Editing? You're an editor? That's cool. Oh, I'm so sorry. I literally just noticed the VT in your name. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yams, awesome, awesome. You're on that content grind. Honestly, I've been lacking like severely in short-term content as well. I just started getting back into posting videos again. But I'll tell you what, my short form content on TikTok and YouTube Shorts is just abysmal. It's suffering so much. I think the thing is, I need to... I think the hardest thing is to, like, make sure that I clip things in my stream, so that way I can have those for some content. Oh, a jungle temple. I don't know. There's also a couple of ideas that I've been having recently that I want to maybe put in as, some... like a series, kind of, for short-term content. Ow. Go away. Give me your stuff. Oh, how I despise clipping? What? Despise clipping? How do you hate clipping? This I'm curious about. The only fun part is editing. I do not like finding clips or clipping, Lamau. Wow, that is interesting. Seeing somebody from the complete opposite opinion as mine. I'm completely different. I love clipping things, especially like out of context stuff. It's I don't know what it is, but out of context videos are like some of my favorite videos to watch on YouTube. I don't know why. I just find it funny. But ooh. No, I love clipping. I love you know, finding shorts and stuff like that through videos. I mostly just timestamp them and then come back to them later. But yeah, I never met somebody who actually thoroughly enjoys editing. I could just never sit there trying to find them. Here's the thing. I never try to purposely try and find them, because me and my friends are really, really stupid, and we say some of the most out of context and heinous shit that you can possibly imagine sometimes, where it's just a natural thing that happens, you know? Okay. Also, can I say, that tiny little island right here, that's actually a really cool generation. Trust, I know how it is. I could be a bit questionable at times. You see, when it comes to me, if I don't have anyone really to talk to, I kind of just go and just purely focus on like what I'm doing. I'm actually going to mark this island out. This is a cute little island. Oh, you know what? I feel you. It hits me so hard. Yeah. Okay, so we got this guy right here. By Spider Eyes. So where it's one thing gaming with friends and another being alone. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I forgot an anvil. Poop. Alright, we gotta run back home real fast. Probably drop off the stuff that we have as well. No, I completely understand. When you're gaming alone, it's the feeling of, okay, you know, I could just sit back, chill, you know, do what I want. And I don't know what it is, but I am like one of the worst people to do collabs with. I don't know what it is with me, especially when I'm in collabs with other people. I always feel like I'm going to be like, I wouldn't necessarily say a nuisance to people, but I just don't want to be, you know, interrupting anybody when they're talking. I'm gonna head to bed. It's like 1, almost 2 a.m. for me. Have a great stream, Elf Boy. Yeah, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Okay. Lonely Jungle Island. All right. So that's marked. You know what? I should also probably go and mark our Guardian temple that we have. I almost completely flew off without an anvil again. So you know what? I'm going to bring 2, just to be safe. Block 1 in there, 1 over here. Alright. Let's get going. I want to go mark our Guardian farm. Our future Guardian farm, I should say. So that way I know exactly where it is. And I know it's off in this direction somewhere. There's a lonely little island. It's not this one. Where is it? There's a Guardian... There's an ocean monument that's like way out here in the middle of the ocean with just a tiny little island next to it. I think this might be it right here. Is there an island over this way? No. Okay. But there's another one here. These all look like new chunks. Where do you be, Guardian, future Guardian farm? This is my end portal. Yeah, the end portal is right there. Interesting. Where is this silly little farm that I had planned out? How do I lose an entire building? What the heck? Can I also just point out how many Guardian Temples, or how many OSHA monuments we've passed already? I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. Any one of them will work. I found a mushroom island. Okay. Mushrooms. Hello. Perfect, actually. Mushrooms. Mushroom Island. Alright, off we go. Ooh. Some cold ocean. Okay, low-key, we're gonna take a pit stop right here. Oh, God, okay, I thought I was about to fall to my death right there. Holy crap, that scared me to death. That scared me. Whew. Just want to collect a little bit of packed ice. It's right off the old iceberg. Don't need much, just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Plenty to get started. Okay. Ooh. Got a funny little mountain over here. Over some roofed forests. Okay. Hmm. These are like meadowlands. This is pretty cool. There's a village here, too. Hi, friends. Oh, a bundle. Ow. Okay, this is a cool little area. I want to go check out the rest of that mountain, though. That mountain looked really cool. Oh, yeah, look at this. This looks neat. I can definitely see, like, a fortress or something being a part of this mountain right here. Like a big watchtower right here at the top, maybe. Yeah. We're gonna mark this place. Okay. Mountain build, question mark. It's got a bunch of flat areas as well. Oh my god, a pale garden! Oh, this is sick. Wait, I've never found one of these before. Yeah, oh, okay, this is... okay. Yeah, this is cool. This is actually something I've been looking for. Give me a sapling. Pale oak saplings. We got 7 of them. 8, 9. Alright, 13 seems pretty good. Oh, yeah, this place is sick. Ow. Oh! There's one. The creaking. Ow. Can you not? Oh! Jesus, hi! That guy just snuck up on me. Oh, these pale, I really should have my shield out and my chest plate on right now, but I don't. Ow. Stop it. These guys are so fucking cool, by the way. Oh. They're weeping angels. Yeah, they're essentially weeping angels. Oh my god. Oh, there's more. Ooh. Resin lump. Okay. There it is. This is what I'm after. You don't have efficiency, or you don't have silk touch. Ooh, I don't like the noise it makes. There we go. We got one. Creaking Heart. I actually did want to find one of these biomes just so I can get the new wood types. I love the white of the Pale Garden. So I'm actually super thrilled we found this place. I'll have to go back to base and come back here eventually, because this resin stuff makes a really, really pretty, like, super orange-hued block. And I kind of want to use it in some builds. We're going to have to figure out how to farm these guys first, though. It is possible. But this is, like, one of the few things in this game that I don't actually know anything about. It also looks like that the creaking are nocturnal mobs. So that's interesting. Okay, so let's plop you down, you there. Then name you Pale Garden. Mountain Build, Mushroom Island, the Pale Garden. Alright, let's skedaddle. There's more to explore. Hi, Emmy. I told you I would be live for you today. Minecraft, yeah! We're exploring my forever world. We're scouting out some places for some potential future builds. We're also looking for some of the new biomes, like the Pale Garden that we were just in. We picked up some wood, we got some saplings. We even picked up a Creaking Heart and encountered our very first creaking mob. Oh, there's some obbies, some saddles. You know, now that I think about it, I don't actually know if I have a cherry blossom sapling. I might, but wouldn't hurt to grab one, just to be safe. I love the Pale Garden so much. I am very excited to play around with the wood colors. I love the idea of the creaking being essentially just weeping angels. I think it's so cool. I love the Pale Garden. Definitely one of the better updates we've had recently. Ow. The wood looks amazing with cherry planks and deep slate. Ooh. That's an interesting block palette. I'll have to give that a shot at some point. Oh, moo cows. I haven't actually seen the new cow, like the new animal variants, like in game before. They're okay. They're okay. I'm not I'm not the biggest fan of that update, but looks okay. All right, let us go exploring north a little bit more. I'll tell you what, though, there are dozens of coral reefs nearby. Like, there are so many coral reefs. I'll never have to worry about missing out on coral. That's another mushroom island. Oh, this is a huge mushroom island. Holy Jeebus. The Highland cows are your new favorite of the versions? Okay, I could see it. Yeah, that was a huge mycelium. That's a huge mycelium island. We got another Guardian Temple right there. These are all new chunks I'm generating. This is stuff I haven't even seen yet. Whee! Hmm? Can't tell if it's my internet or yours, but oh, is there scuff? You've never seen a Mushroom Island on your own playthroughs? Really? I for some reason always come across them. I don't know why. Also, if there's any issues, it's probably my internet. It's been weird all day today. What, is it like choppy again? It probably is. Yeah, I could see it in Prism. That sucks. Yep. It's like choppy. Let me see what's going on here. Do. Ah, okay. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Yeah. The generating of the chunks is pushing my CPU pretty much to the max. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think we found some pretty good stuff. I think that is good enough to start something different. Whee. So we're gonna fly back home. So we're gonna fly back home, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and pull up a nice little program that is going to help us map out some ideas. My poor computer, yeah. Which is odd, because I have a pretty strong CPU. I have a pretty powerful CPU, so I'm a little concerned. That it can't handle, you know, a little bit of Minecraft terrain generation. It's a little odd, you know? Alright, here we are. Spawn town. Whee! Okay. Let me throw all of this stuff away. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and throw everything all in the same spot here. Maybe because of the shaders? It might be because of all the resource packs, to be completely honest here. Yeah, my shaders are disabled. Shaders plus streaming, yeah, like I said, it's probably just the resource packs. I'll tell you the honest truth, it actually might be dramatic skies that are causing a lot of the problems. I'll turn that off and see if it gets better. There we go. Back to boring Minecraft skies. Oh, hey. Get off my land. Get going. Nope, none of that. Go away. Okay, so. Oh, I don't know, it looks good anyways. Yeah, I know it does, but for the sake of everybody's viewing pleasure, gotta make sure that it looks good for the stream. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to go here, copy that, open this, do this, paste that, and then open this. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so to show you guys what I'm looking at here. I'm gonna give it a second to load. Because there was a lot that we just generated here. And we're about to get a little technical here. All right, so don't panic. Okay. Boom. Haha. So, say hello to a program that I like to refer to as Permamap. This is a program that is by the name of MCA Selector. Basically, this program allows you to see like your entire Minecraft world and allows you to select, delete, and reload chunks in your world. This program is how you are able to keep your worlds alive over the course of update after update after update. Even going back from classic Minecraft all the way up to modern Minecraft. It allows you to update your world into the new chunks, have the new terrain generation, have new biomes spawn. It's honestly a really, really cool program. And what you're looking at right now is what my world currently looks like. So, if we zoom in here real fast, there's Spawn Town. You can see the outline of the terrain that I'm working on. There's my iron farm. There's my melon and pumpkin farm. All my wheat, my crops, my animals, sheep. Yeah, and it gives you like a strong overview of what your world looks like. And personally, I like using this program because while, yes, the map system in Minecraft does exist, personally, I like using this program a little bit more because it allows me to have a much wider range and visual of what I'm working on. And it also helps remind me of where certain things are. So, for example, that ocean monument I was looking for. So, like, there's the first mushroom island that we found. There's the icebergs that I was on. We head over this way. I think this right here is that giant mountain area that we found. We really, really liked. Here's the Pale Garden that we were in. Cherry Blossom Forest, some savannas, plateaus, some more mesa biomes. Here's that huge reef. I didn't realize how big that reef actually was. Holy crap. That is gigantic. Oh, look. I use a modded map on my world, but this is so useful. Yeah. Like, I try not to use a lot of mods in my vanilla world. I have a couple of quality of life mods, but that's just about it. Like, I could throw on Journey at any point in time. I've thought about it, too. But it kind of just takes away from the vanilla experience for me. So I try to avoid doing it. Okay. So... Okay, here it is. Yeah. So you see this arrow right here? I made this arrow because this is the ocean monument that I want to turn into a large, like, a large industrial area. It's literally out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the ocean, and I thought it was a perfect place because of this tiny little island here that I can use to store stuff and do other things with. And by the looks of it, it is just south of the Mushroom Island. So let's get going. The arrow is so smart. Oh my god. I love that idea. Yeah. I really like the idea as well. I got this idea from a Minecraft YouTuber. I mean, I don't know if you ever heard of him, but his name is Fwip, F-W-I-P, or F-F-W-I-P, I think it's how you spell it. Don't know if you ever heard of him or not, but he's the one who showed me this program, and he's used it frequently on his world because has a hardcore Forever World series that's been going on for like 2 years that I've been following. He's a really good YouTuber. I would highly suggest checking him out if you ever want to. It's like a 20-second chat delay when I'm on my computer, so it's a bit late. You'll love him. Awesome. All right. Glad you know of him. Here we are. Yeah, it's just a giant arrow made of spruce wood. All right, so let's plop down another lodestone here. Get that, and do this. Ocean monuments, industry districts. Perfect. Okay, so now that we have the location of this thing, I want to head back to our selector here. Is there, or was there, like a relatively decent sized desert anywhere? Yes, there was. It's right here. Okay. Huh. Looks pretty decent. It is right next to that mesa biome, though. So what I'm thinking is, instead of destroying this desert right here, I'm thinking about going north this way to this desert biome right here. Have you ever heard of Biomes of Plenty? Yes. I have played several mod packs that had Biomes of Plenty in it. It's a very, very pretty mod pack. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very pretty mod. I will not lie to you. Also, giant mouth. My world is a monster. Okay. I want to head up to this desert area right here. And I want to plop a lodestone right down there. Oh yeah, I've done Biomes of Plenty. I've done what's the other name of the mod? Oh, the Biomes You'll Go. That's what it's called. I love it so much, but it's starting to get in the way of my other mods. Yeah, that was one of the major problems that I've had with Biomes of Plenty. It was really difficult to find other biomes, especially with Biomes of Plenty active. Do you have a another mod by the name of what is it called? The Nature Compass? Because if you're looking for specific biomes and stuff, the Nature Compass is a really, really good mod to have, especially when you have Biomes of Plenty active. It's a little savannah village right here. You do, but you don't know how to use it. So it's basically the same as it's a locator, essentially. You craft the compass, and all you have to do is type in the biome that you're looking for. Usually you would type in Minecraft, because that's just where the biome comes from. And then it'll show up a list of all of the biomes that are in Minecraft, where you can therefore search for it and find what you're looking for. I don't know where I am. Where the hell am I? Oh, is this it right here? Yep, this is it, right here. Oh, I was already in here. Okay, cool. So, hello, Mr. Camel. This is perfect. This is the desert that I'm going to dig out. Yeah. When it comes to having, like, tons and tons of biomes, like, in Biomes of Plenty, especially when there are mods that require, um, specific biomes to find things, it can get a little frustrating. I completely understand that. Sand. Right, and then that's pretty much all we need. Yeah, that's pretty much all we need. I just needed to know where the ocean monument was. I needed to know where uh the where a desert was. I mean, the Pale Garden was just a bonus, so I'm pretty happy about that. We found that cool mountain that we can potentially build something on. I actually might build something on there because that place was just far, far, far too cool to pass up. Um, one more thing that I should definitely do that I totally forgot to do is I want to go put like a much better marker. I want to put a much better indicator or a marker for where my end portal is. I love the little keyboard smash emote. That's so cute. Okay. There we go. So, and I want to go straight up from here. I have a reason for this. Let me cook. Whee! Ow. Out of here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. This will be the center right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am being assaulted. Ow! Hey! No. None of that. That's too far out. That's why it's not lining up. Is that one too short, or just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that one was just too short. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. There we go. Now we got the circle shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And go out like so. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Perfect. All right, now we have a pretty decent marking for where my end portal is. This isn't going to be the final shape, but it'll be something to start off with. Alright. Doom, 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 doom. This place right here is so flat and pretty. I'm just getting so many building ideas from these places. Ooh. It's nice. Ooh, I flew way past Spawn Town. I'm teaching my 12-year-old sister how to use a boombox, and now she's upset because all my music is stupid. It's all rock and MCR. Based music take? Hello? Listen, your sister won't appreciate the music of... Oh. That's a problem. Alright, well, looks like we're walking back. I didn't realize we were flying so much. Damn. I think I need to enchant a couple more sets of elytra. What was that? I don't like that. She's playing Black Parade. Oh, God. It's okay. The wings are easy to repair. I gotta make a couple new sets anyway. Just in case it, well, something like this, for example, happens. Just a minor setback, it's fine. Ow. Ow. Just hope you guys don't mind a little bit of swimming. I was super lucky, like, a few years ago. I got the chance to actually see MCR in concert. And oh my god, it was one of the best experiences of my life. I never thought I would ever see them in concert. can and will admit, I cried like a bitch. Can and will admit, I did cry like a bitch when they played Black Parade. Alright. How far away is your base? It's kind of far. But we can go in here. And head to the end for a second. Alright, chat, I'm going to spare your ears. Just need a little bit of experience. That'll do. It's so weird playing this game without any volume. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. You know, I should probably still have the water bucket right there. But I don't. I don't know why I don't. Oh god. I don't have the durability for this. Okay, Jesus. There we go. That makes it so much better. And look at that, instantly repaired. No problem. I always have YouTube music or a streamer in the background while I play. That's what I typically do. You know what, while we're here, we might as well just repair all of my other stuff that I have. A bigger bridge, oh my god. No. No. No bigger bridge. I like living on the edge of danger. Danger's my middle name. I know no fear. This doesn't have mending on it, does it? Of course not. Okay. That's great. That's great. Alright. Let's just repair everything that I have. Alright, there's that one. Can you tell I do a lot of digging? What's wrong with my bridge? There's nothing wrong with my bridge. It gets me to point A to point B, and that's all that matters, right? It's like a used car. I got scared it wasn't walking on it. Hi, Hunter. Nice to see you again. All right. How am I? I'm great. We're just hanging out. We're doing some stuff. Whee! It's made of leaves also? What's wrong with it being made of leaves? The Enderman can't spawn on the leaves. There's nothing to worry about. It's fine. I saw Enderman on the leaves. Yeah, that was my mistake because I was looking at them as they were falling. I shouldn't have done that. That's on me. Also, rest in peace to my bitrate. To hydrate? Oh yeah, you're right. I probably should do that. Whoopsies. Okay. Alright, so what are we gonna do now? I kind of want to... Wait, where is my house? I'm in it. This is my house. This is my house. It may be small, but it's home. Were you expecting, like, a giant mega base somewhere? Is that what you were expecting? Nah, this is my little village. It's not much. But it's something, alright. Build a bigger house, one that has your enchantment area covered at least. What's wrong with my enchantment area? You guys are clowning on me today. It's functional. What do you mean? Have mercy on the bookcases. Ah, it's no problem. He's a very functionally only and aesthetics none type of guy. Listen, I just like living a simple life until I find a place that I can call home. And that was the entire purpose of today's stream. We're working on that right now. At the very least, expand the house? Nah. The whole village is going to be destroyed eventually and replaced with, like, an actual, like, nice town. So, no worries. I told you. I'm getting clowned on. Okay. But yes, we specifically were looking for a place to live, essentially. And we did manage to find a couple of really good places. So we're going to explore some of that right now. All right, so this is the town that we're in right now. Right? And we did find a couple of places that I definitely want to build on. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to start over here on this mountain range. I'm starting to think of a really, really cool idea in regards to like a dwarven keep. That's what I'm thinking of doing. What mod is that? This isn't a mod. This is an external program that I'm using to help me see my world and repair my chunks when new updates come out. But we found this really, really cool mountain range right here that I kind of want to build like a giant dwarven castle on top of it. Then below it to like completely gut the whole thing. And then turn it into like a dwarven city almost. We have a bunch of space right down here at the base of the mountain that I think would be really cool to have like a small town or something on it. And then of course we can move the road like along like this way. And then have a maybe like a small little port town right here. Right? What do you think? So that way it's connected to the ocean and would make sense to connect up over here eventually. That's a lot. That's the point of a forever world. That's the whole point. And besides, if we start with a dwarven city, right, on top of the mountain, we can use all of the materials that we gather from that. So all of the stone, the diorite, the andesite, the granite, the gravel, the deep slate, all of that other stuff to help with the construction of literally the rest of the world, to be honest. Oh, I didn't read the title. But yeah, we got like all of these really cool like plateaus with the rivers that cut right in between each of them. You're gonna use minecarts while mining? We could. Yeah, we could. I don't see why not. All right. So, in order to get this started, we're going to need to do a couple of things. Number one, we are going to have to set up a nether highway. So that way I'm not flying an insane distance every time. So we're going to have to set up a small nether highway to get that done. and to make the transportation of items back and forth a little bit easier. All right, so that's the plan. We need Avi. We need obsidian. We got 10 obsidian. Let's see here. I'm gonna need more than just 10 obsidian. I'm gonna need another ender chest. Here's the elytras that I was looking for. Let's go pick up a couple more Unbreaking and Mending books. Let's see here. Sweeping Edge, Lure. I need to get a trade on you. You're my sharpest 4 guy. There's Mending. Then Unbreaking. Alright, can't get Unbreaking on both of them, but that is a-okay. As long as I have at least a second pair of wings, I should be okay. Are you planning to add any mods or resource packs? No. I already do have a couple of like quality of life mods installed, but never anything that would drastically change how I play vanilla, because this is purely a vanilla world. It's just I'm using a couple of external devices to give me a hand. I've set rules and boundaries for myself on this world. For example, I can't use the F3 menu, just to keep the idea of exploration fresh. And just so that I'm not constantly reading coordinates all the time. Because I'm not going to lie, it gets kind of boring. Quality of life? Yeah. Like, for example, I have Apple Skin installed. Apple Skin, if you look down at my hunger bar, it shows you saturation. So the black bar fills up whenever I'm sprinting or moving, right? And then it shows how much saturation I have left before I start taking hits to my hunger bar. Another quality of life mod that I have is better third person. So like if I want to look at third person, I can turn around and I can look up and down, sideways. I can do 360s. You can't do this in vanilla Minecraft. It looks so much better. We have clumps, which basically just clumps together experience orbs. We have double doors, which is how I'm able to open both of these doors at the same time. We have a mod called Leaves Be Gone, which basically is just tree capitator, basically. So if I cut down this tree here, it just shoos away the leaves super fast. That's all it does. Then the last quality of life mod that I have installed is a mod called Trade Cycling. So you know how in villager trading halls, you have a villager and you're like, oh, your trade sucks. You have to break the station, put it back down, and then he'll come up with a new one. Well, you could just press a button now. And then just look for the trades that you're wanting. It just saves the time from breaking the station placing it down, waiting. Oh, damn. Do I have an efficiency 5 guy? Oh, your sharp is 4. Prop 4, power 5, unbreaking 3. Ooh. Shit. Okay, hold on. I might want to go lock that in. Ow. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Crap. I need paper. But yeah, those are all the quality of life mods that I have in here. Like I said, it's nothing that changes the core gameplay of vanilla Minecraft. It just improves things a little bit better, you know? Do I seriously still not have enough to lock this guy's trays in? I don't. Oh my god. Please organize your chest when you get the chance to do so. I will. I will. Don't worry. Ugh. I'm this close to joining his world and improving it. You guys are clowning on my world so much. You guys have to remember, today was the first time I've loaded up this world in probably 6 months. This is the first time I've loaded up this world in probably 6 months. And it was mostly just to inspect like what the state of the world was in. Because I didn't remember. Alright, let's lock you in at efficiency 5. That is a hell of an enchantment. Alright, so I say let's go into the Nether and let's get this highway started. Yeah, what do you say? I think this world is cute, needs work, but since it's a forever world, it'll get better, I hope. Oh yeah, I have a lot of plans for this world here. You see, I'm a storyteller at heart, so obviously there's going to be a lot of like lore and story behind it. I even have the idea of asking a couple of people if I can have like their characters, or even if I can have some VTubers that I know, if they would allow me to use their VTuber character and add them as NPCs in like major buildings in the world. My friend Rose, who is an elf, or she's a grimoire librarian, a living grimoire librarian, who I asked her if I can use her character as like um like a keeper of this big grand library that I would like to build one day, and she said yes. So we're talking like a lot of major, like large mega builds and stuff that I want to do. I want to do something similar to the Library of Alexandria. I want to build a dwarven castle. I want to build a world tree for an elf kingdom. I want to build, a human kingdom. A lot of big stuff I want to do in this world. And having my community, my friends, and even some VTubers be a part of it just adds a lot of character and a lot of life to the world. Because Minecraft, it's an open world sandbox. And when you're playing on a forever world, the realization kind of hits me, and this is a little bit too deep to think about. I'm alone in this world. It's just me. So, yeah, of course I want to have a story and, have things to talk about in this world to bring it more life, You can make a cute rest stop with a brown cat and a black dog as its hosts. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, it could be like a small little... I can build like a... I mean, hell, it could be like a tavern or an inn or something along a very long and winding road that leads to another major place, I want this world to be big, I want it to be connected, and I want it to be something that is built upon the foundation of my community. That's the plan. I think I told you about my OC before, right? You might have. Yeah, I think you might have, Hunter. But yeah, I know my friend Rose is going to be in this world. I really want to find a way to incorporate my friend Nico. Toby's going to be in this world. Rusty's going to be in this world. And then, of course, I like to have a bunch of my members of my community as well. So, Hunter, your little rest stop idea, I can add that to this world. Emmy, if you want to be a part of this world too, I can definitely add something for you in here. Oh, is my socials link not working? God damn it. Do I have a Discord server? No. I unfortunately don't have a Discord server. I was telling Emmy this yesterday. I really don't have the capabilities of having a Discord server. Number one, because moderating the Discord server would be kind of a nightmare, to be honest. And I don't really know how well I would be able to, like, commit to having a Discord server. So... yeah, it's kind of... it's a thing. It's a whole thing. Okay. I think this is a good viewing point of the mountain range. So this is probably where we're going to plop everything down. I don't really use Twitter. I only use it once a week at best, Kappa. Yeah, unfortunately, Twitter is like the best thing that I can do for you. Hold on. I only use it for VTuber updates. I mean, fair. That's kind of what I use it for as well. There you go, guys. Wait, that didn't come out right. What the hell happened right there? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go fix that. Okay, it's not perfect, but that'll work. Those are all my socials for you guys to go follow them if you guys want to. No pressure. But if you guys ever want to know when I'm going live, I always put out a tweet to let everybody know. And then I usually delete it after stream. Alright. To the nether. Okay, we're pretty high up, actually. Let's see here. So my nether portal is pretty much dead ahead. A little bit to the right, but it's like over there somewhere. I love the idea of another highway, but never got to do one. Eh, They're not as fun as you'd think they are. I'll be completely honest with you. I like using Nether as a travel method, but there are certain things about it that I don't like necessarily. Like this part right here, finding my other portals. But this is an action that I caused to myself. Because if I was using my coordinates, I would very, very easily be able to know where to go and where my portal is. Whoop. But I choose to do things differently. Ah! That's another thing I hate. Random lava pockets. I find that to be like one of the most annoying things that they added when they changed the Nether. Now, a lot of people tend to make their nether portal highways like on the roof of the Nether. I never really understood why. But I don't know. It kind of feels redundant in my eyes because you're just on the roof of the Nether. There's nothing up there. I kind of like building my Nether highways, like, you know, through the Nether. You know, just so you can enjoy... Oh, you almost got me, you son of a bitch. It's just so you can, you know, enjoy the scenery. Because the new Nether is very pretty. I like it a lot. The random lava pockets are the best. We love dying to lava in the Nether far away from home. It's the absolute best part of the game. I'm sensing my bullshit meter is going off. I'm sensing a little bit of sarcasm there, Hunter. Oh, there we go. Found it. There's mushrooms on the roof. Okay. There do be mushrooms. And there do be quite a lot of ghasts up there as well. Alright. How high up do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41? Yeah. Alright, 41 blocks. We gotta bring the portal down. You can make mushroom soup. Mushroom soup. Oh, believe me, I did a hardcore challenge long time ago, like when the Nether first got revamped. I did a hardcore challenge where my spawn was in the Nether, and I had to escape, finding obsidian and a flint and steel to get out. It was actually kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's go plug this lava up real quick. I don't know, I never really had a problem with the Nether. Like I said, New Nether is really nice. I like it. All right, chat, who's been paying attention? How many blocks do we have to go down? $44? Okay. $24, $25, $26, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10, $11, $12, $13. Wait. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. So that block right there is where we gotta go. This is our new portal area. Chat, ad incoming. I repeat, ad incoming. Go stretch, go get a snack. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Disclaimer, I could be wrong. Well, let's hope that you're not. Well, we're passing right by the Nether Fortress. So I finally got the mats for the Shark Helm and Skyblock. There's one tiny problem. What's the tiny problem? Are you not high enough fishing level, Toby? I'm not level 24 fishing. I knew it. Go through the portal to make sure you are correct. I should definitely do that. Yep, that works. See, Jacob, what did I tell you? You have to start working on your fishing skill. I warned you. Oh. Yay, I wasn't paying attention. Now, do I get a prize? Well, that depends. That depends if the paths link up. Are we on the same elevation as our home portal? That's the question. It's a lot of foliage to go through here. This tree? Out of my way. Yippee, ads are done. Welcome back from ad jail, everyone. See, chat, not even my mods are safe from ad jail. Oh, look. Labla. Phew, that was close. Yeah. Alright, lava in the way. Gotta wait for it to flow away so we can continue building our bridge. And now we continue. You know, you could have just gone around, right? Yeah, I know. Oh! Oh! Trust me, this is all part of a process, chat. It's all part of a process. Hunter, it looks like you're a couple blocks short here, bud. Ow. Ow. Alright, you know what? Come here. Die. Yeah, you were just a couple blocks short, Hunter. Yep, I read the disclaimer, you're fine. But hey, we got a connecting tunnel now, so that was the primary goal that we were after. We have a tunnel. And we have a path. That will now get us to the mountain at a much faster pace. So do I still get a prize? No. No. No prize for you. You were 2 blocks off. No prize. Thank you for the hydrate, Toby. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get this on the proper level. Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. Alright, so there. Boop. Hey, out of my way. Whoosh. Alright. Cool. The portal works. Alright, and then this is actually fairly simple. Off by a couple blocks, but I don't get a prize. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Mr. Blaze, kindly go away. Hunter, I would give you a head pat as well. I would give you a head pat as well, because if it weren't for you, I would have forgotten the number anyway. There we go. Ah! No, Karma! No, Karma's coming back to hit me! Oh, wait, I'm not taking damage. Okay, so now that we have the Nether Highway started... I got head pats, so I'm good now. Good. Good. Look at all the wither skeletons below me. Good God. Ow! Ow! What the hell was that? No, no. No, 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 no. Karma. Karma. Ooh. I didn't mean... God! No. Okay. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Okay. When going to the Nether, walk with milk. Ugh. Okay. I think we're safe now. Those are pillagers. What are those guys doing over there? Do you see them on top of the hill right there? They're claiming my land. No. You will not pillage my land. This is my land now. Be gone. Get off my property. Okay, wrecked. Get off of my land. Ow. All right. Instantly destroyed. Get wrecked, bud. Oh, they gave me a music disc. What the heck? Wait, that's a thing now? Chat, is this music disc any good? I don't actually know. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a bop. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played Minecraft in about a year, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of a bop. I'm not gonna lie. Sounds pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna put the compass, the lodestones, and the anvils in my tools chest, or my tool shulker. Just to save some space. Okay, so what's next on the agenda? Pretty simple, actually. Preparation. We're gonna need a lot of chests. We're gonna need a lot of chests. But most importantly, what we are going to need is block planning. And I have been waiting for this moment for a long time. I have been collecting items to help me with this very specific problem. So, we are going to make about 4 shulker boxes. And this is the start, ladies and gentlemen. Feast your eyes on the first shulker boxes that are going to be placed in the world to assist with building. These are going to be the beginning of a shulker monster. It is going to happen. It will happen. It is completely inevitable, especially when I start building. I've been gathering bamboo for ever. This bamboo has been sitting in that chest for months. Waiting for this moment. Toolboxes! Building boxes. I have all my tool stuff up here. I have rockets, tools. I have all the materials for a tunnel bore. My beacon is in here. I have to set this up as well. God damn it. I just thought of that. I'm gonna need more than one beacon, actually, now that I think about it. Is that all the string I had? No, there's a little bit more. String. String, 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 string. Is this usually why I build a mob farm first? Yeah, I guess so. That's all the string I have. Alright. Well, I mean, hey, that's most of a shulker box. I'm not gonna complain. If worst comes to worst, I will probably just go ahead and start shearing some of my colored sheep over here. And start using, I don't know, like wool or something for marking blocks and stuff. Okay. Let me think. Palette's gonna be mostly stone. It's different types of stones. Cobble, deep slate, obviously. We want to incorporate deep slate. Cobbled and regular deep slate, probably. Tough. Stone brick. I don't know. The palette is gigantic. Just grayscale everything. I'm gonna have to start looking up some inspirations. I'm also gonna have to wall this off at some point. That's really sketchy. Okay. How do we want to do this now? Because I know I did say that I wanted the area, like, over here to be, like, a town or something. Let's get a good overview of everything here. Let's see here. Should I play Stardew Valley or should I read? Well, what do you have to read? What do you have to read? If it's anything good to read, go read. Hmm. We're gonna have to do some serious terraforming in this area. All right, let's figure this out here. Because there is a lot to unpack here. The Black Hunger? What's it about? A spine-tingling queer gothic horror debut where... Hold on, what the fuck? Two men are drawn into an otherworldly spiral. Ooh. Story will take us into the darkest part of the human soul, a tale of otherworldly creatures, ancient cults, and a terrifying journey from the stone circles of Scotland to the icy peaks of Tibet. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. I might look into that book. I'm gonna make a set of press-on nails. I got it? Hell yeah. Go for it. Okay, so. Zoom. Ow. Your armor had thorns on it. What the heck? So totally forgot that I have my hostile mobs still turned down. Okay, so... Oh, peh! Peh! Clouds! No! Peh! Be gone! Alright, so here we go. How are we gonna work this out, chat? How are we gonna work this out? I'm already seeing some really, really good, like, layered structures, like, already naturally built into this cliffside. I'm not gonna lie, I already see, like, layers, like an onion, right? So this section here is one layer, you build a wall up, then you have this whole section over here that could be turned into something, another wall going up, section over there. TNT? No, 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 no. We're not TNTing this. We need all these resources. We need all these resources. The dwarves are going to be the first race that inherits this land, and all the races that therefore follow it get their resources from the dwarves. Okay. So yeah, we're going to need to do a lot of terraforming in this area here. We're going to have to flatten out some of these hills. Just make this livable, you know? But my biggest concern is going to be like the main structure of the building. The main structure of the building, and of course, we need to have the mine entrance. Okay? The biggest thing about dwarven cities that peeves me the most is they never have a proper entrance to their mines. And it has to be 100% walkable. Because yeah, okay, we have elytras, right? But an ancient civilization like the dwarves, they never would have had elytras. They walked everywhere. You have your mine entrances that are similar to the dwarves from Lord of the Rings, but I'm not necessarily a big fan of like the giant columns that have the stairs that go down into the primary mine. Isn't it supposed to be hidden? Well, that depends. Isn't it supposed to be hidden and hard to reach? That depends. In some cases, yes. In some stories, dwarves are incredibly selfish about their resources. And especially their treasures. Because, well, they don't want other races to get a hold of their gold and all of their treasures. So it's going to come down, and the question is going to be, how do we want our world's dwarven civilization to act? Out of here. Actually, no, I'm going to kill you. Give me your gunpowder. So how are we going to do this, chat? How do the dwarves act in this world? Big entrance, like swirly obsidian and stuff. I like the idea where you're going, but can I counter with the fact that we don't want obsidian to be incorporated into the build? I'm totally all for the idea of having like a giant entrance with like huge stone dwarven statues and such. I'm totally down for that. However, I kind of want to keep obsidian out of the build. In my mind, I kind of see obsidian associating with the nether. And don't worry, I have an idea for what we're going to do with the nether. Deep slate could work. Deep slate and copper, yes, copper is going to be a major part in this build. Absolutely, copper is going to be a very, very big part of this build. Because I can imagine that the highest level of technology I could definitely see a dwarven civilization getting a hold of is at most steam. That is like the highest level of technology I can see a dwarven civilization coming up with. I am gonna say maybe not so much steampunk. I wouldn't necessarily say a steampunk kind of level of technology, but definitely something along the lines of like locomotives, steam engines, you know, stuff like that. That I can see. So, dwarven civilization. Large fortress, like building on the surface. Large underground cavern with 3 layers. First layer being castle extension. Second layer being the forge. And then the third layer being the mines. Right? Tech. Steam at most. Yeah, steam machines, furnaces, there's gonna be like a lot of like flowing lava, large like cauldrons of lava, like tracks that run all the way across the caverns carrying platforms of ores and could you pour lava from the sides of the mountain and into the bottom layer? I could think of something to do with that. Oh, wait, what if we had something along the lines of like a track that took water from the ocean and then brought it down into the mines. That'd be an interesting idea. Okay, so chat, here's another question then. Dwarven civilizations in most fantasy media, right, do not like magic, okay? I do have an idea. I do have an idea to have an elven kingdom that is going to be, you know, at the base of a giant world tree. So, the dwarves, do they like magic? Are we going to go with the typical fantasy genre of dwarves hating magic? We could incorporate magic a little bit into the dwarven society. There could be a couple of dwarves that might have dabbled in magic for enchantments and such. We could have them do that. They don't. No magic. Okay. We'll do that then. Makes them tougher if they don't use it. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. How about this? So, I kind of wanted to incorporate a Sky Kingdom at some point as well. Right? So, what if, like, magic got so out of control that, or they don't hate it, they just don't use it. Okay. What if magic at some point got so out of control that it corrupted some of the land and then cast a bunch of like giant land masses into the sky, and thus that's why the dwarves don't like magic, because they want to keep the land that they built their civilization on natural, and so they don't end up corrupting their land. They could trade like gems and such for enchanted items. Okay. But here's the question then. If they would therefore have to use the human civilization in that case then, because the elves are going to be nothing but magic. We're talking giant world tree, magic lights all over the place. You know, there's going to be like a magic academy and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. So, let me see here. Build ideas. Let's go with walls. Large walls for defense. Large walls for defense and sculpture design. Oh. Flowing lava. Moving through the forge. Oh, one thing I do know that I want to incorporate in the Dwarven Kingdom: huge gold treasury. Actually, no, it doesn't even have to be just gold. A huge treasury with gems, gold, etc. You always gotta have a massive fucking treasury buried somewhere within the dwarven civilization. Makes them a prime target for dragon attacks. Right? Because every world's got to have dragons. Every fantasy world has to have dragons. Alright, so let's see here. And put the dragon egg in the middle. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Ooh. Because I do want to do something with the dragon egg. You only get one. So we have to do something very, very special with the dragon egg. And it's interesting because each of the kingdoms that I mentioned so far has a reason to own the dragon egg. The dwarves can own the dragon egg just so they hold it as a trophy for slaying a dragon that might have tried to steal the horde and destroy the kingdom, but they ended up slaying it and stealing the egg to make sure that it never hatches again. The elves can take the dragon egg because it could be a catalyst for, you know, some elaborate magical bullshit that helps them channel magic or something. The humans can have the dragon egg once again as a trophy that an ancient hero once slayed the dragon to protect the kingdom or something like that. There's dozens of opportunities for the dragon egg, especially in a fantasy world. All right, bridges. That oversee forge / mines. I'd like to have that. Large cauldrons carrying lava on chains through caverns. Yeah, that's cause for war, too. You can display ruins from war. Oh, yeah, I definitely did plan on having, like, abandoned, like, watchtowers, like, broken down walls, you know, ruins that are scattered throughout the world. Funny enough, that's actually what I was planning on doing with the ancient city. Once I actually find an ancient city, I do want to convert it to this completely destroyed and just utterly fucked up ruined kingdom. You know, have the skulk just creeping everywhere all over it. And especially with like the Pale Garden items now, you can have it like rotting and it'll be so cool. Um, piles of ores being transferred. Would the dwarves have a god they worship or no? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. Do we want to incorporate a pantheon? Was reading the end of Oshinoko, and boy, it was good, bittersweet, but good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oshinoko was great. Okay, a pantheon would be good. All right. In that case, then we'll have to figure out um it would help with some lore aspects as well. You are correct. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I can't turn this into one of my Pathfinder campaigns though. This has to be a world with gods. So how complicated do we want to make the pantheon then? Like, do we want to have it be an elaborate pantheon like the Greek or the Roman pantheon or the Egyptian pantheon? Or do we want it to have to be something simple like Mayanite, where there's only the god of good, neutral, and evil? I don't know if you guys would actually know what Mayanite is, now that I think about it. Something simple, but not that simple. Actually, if I remember correctly, the pantheon from Mayanite were four gods: good, evil, neutral, and chaos. Because chaos was the shadows. They're the ones that like didn't side with fucking anybody. They were like outer gods. I guess you could do a mix of all actually and design their areas based on their god. Okay. I I think I see where you're going with this. I think I see where you're going with this. So what you're saying is um in terms of like the dwarves, right? They would be um worshiping the gods of like craftsmanship, the forge, stuff like that. I love the idea of a small land worshiping the outer gods. Magic none. Now let's go gods. Um God of the Forge. We'll go God of the Forge, craftsmanship. Um Hmm. We could do something simple uh, like God of Fire. Yeah, a small area worshiping the outer gods, but a mix and actually design their areas based on the gods that they worship. So, for what you're saying, so if the entire world has the same religion and each people has their own god, yeah, I guess you could say that. Like, they know that all of the gods exist, and they bless them with their skills based on where they live. So, the dwarves, for example, they worship the god of fire, of craftsmanship, the god of the forge, and let's just say riches, right? And for example, if you had like a fishing village, for example, they would worship, the god of the sea, the god of the storms. Something like that. I think that's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Okay. We'll have to flesh out the pantheon a little bit more at a later date. Plus, it would be cool to walk around and see where each god has their influence. Yeah. Yeah. And, oh, wait. What if, hear me out. What if in each of the civilizations, right, we have like specific points in the builds to where it is such like a public gathering space that has like a dedicated shrine to the gods of that area. But Doggo is an outer god, a neutral good one. Right? So what if we had like all these different shrines and stuff placed around uh the builds and such? Or do we go with just a singular cathedral dedicated to the gods of that kingdom? What do you guys think? Temples? Hmm. Okay, here. How about we compensate for this? How about we compensate and say some gods prefer shrines over temples. So that way we can incorporate both into the world. Just so that way we can have... Oh, fuck, ads. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. I do want to incorporate a Great Hall. What else? Yeah, I gotta wait for Emmy to finish ads. Yeah. Ad jail. Damn it, Twitch. We're in the middle of something important. Let's see. I kind of want to incorporate, like, golem sentries. That'd be interesting. Ooh, glass crags. Okay, there is... Okay, how do I describe this? But both, like, for bigger pantheons, but for smaller ones, shrines. A combination of everything, yeah. Some god may want a certain style worship building thingy. I agree. I agree. Welcome back, everybody from Ad Jail. So as I was saying, I meant bigger one get temples and smaller get shrines. What I was saying is there are some gods that prefer shrines. There are some gods that prefer temples. Like, for example, you know, the god of the forge, you know, his shrine would be the pride and joy of the dwarven civilization, their primary forge, which we'll have to construct to be this big, elaborate thing that the dwarves dedicate to the god of the forge. But if at any point in time we want to build something more along the lines of like an Asian style build up in a large cherry blossom forest, there would be like a fox god who, you know, doesn't necessarily want like a large like a large building, but it's more along the lines of like a small shrine that a lot of gods in Japan have. If you're adding Hestia from Greek mythology, she would like a small shrine that everyone in the village would gather around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like that's what he's talking. That is exactly what I'm talking about with the forge. Okay. I need to get a lectern. Don't think I have any more bookshelves anywhere. There we go. I like this. This is fun. Yeah. Welcome to world building. It's a fun thing to do. I love doing it. Would each temple and shrine have a lit beacon? No. No, I don't think so. Beacons, I don't know. Beacons are a difficult thing because their structure is so basic. It's a pyramid. So like I don't really know how you would incorporate beacons into a lot of builds. Personally, I really don't think I would want to incorporate beacons into the builds unless if it was, like, necessary. Ah! I went the totally wrong way. Oh, I didn't set. Mage towers for beacons. Okay. Okay. I could settle for this. And it would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I agree, it would. Hmm. I literally just lost all of my notes, by the way. All of my notes are gone. No. What kind of mages are we going to add? We'll worry about that when we deal with the Elven Kingdom. It's okay. Don't worry, chat. I will go ahead and rewrite the notes. I'm not worried about it. Why would the elves be the mages, though? Because in a lot of fantasy, settings, elves are typically not from the actual world that you live in, right? Elves come from a realm, whether it would be, the Feywilds or, somewhere off in the distance, in a different dimension, basically. And they came here to, I don't know, maybe experiment with magic or do something strange with, just do what they want with their magic. But it's more along the lines of the elves came to this world from their home dimension and essentially incorporated their culture into the world using magic. If elves are mages, then the Pantheon Museum would work out better. Like I said, each culture, each culture and each kingdom is going to have its own like different architecture. So there's going to be, you know, large museums and temples and stuff for the elves. The humans might have churches placed around their kingdom. The dwarves are going to have their own thing. You know, it'll be a whole different thing. There's going to be multiple different cultures in this world. Okay. So you know what? If we're gonna keep talking about this, I'm just gonna start taking notes. I'm just gonna start taking notes, and we're just gonna keep talking. Can't wait to see when you make a small tavern ran by a cat and dog. I mean, I'm gonna have to build my tavern eventually. I'm gonna want to build my tavern eventually. Maybe in one of the eyes of those, maybe in one of the eyes of the monster of my world. That'd be funny. You should add a villager mod in place of the peoples? What do you mean? You mean like a texture pack that turns the villagers into people? Because there is a texture pack that does that. So, let's see. There's definitely going to be an elf kingdom. Yeah, but your tavern would be closer to it, closer or in a city, right? Yeah, probably. My tavern would probably be somewhere within the somewhere along the path of the human kingdom and the elven kingdom. Like add villagers to your world and fill up the civilizations. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Here, let me show you something. Yeah. So like I've already started a creative world out here. That I'm gonna start putting in like a bunch of decorations and stuff. So like I have a cannon idea, a gallows idea, small camps, scarecrows, boiling cauldrons, a jousting wall, carriages, you know, logs and stuff. Believe me, I've already started on all of this. You know, I don't have much right now, but oh yeah, I've already started thinking about a lot of this stuff. But oh yeah, the villagers are planning on filling up most of the world. But like, there's going to be a whole bunch of different builds and everything. The builds are going to be the biggest thing. But yeah, we can definitely have a lot of cool ideas. You need a public execution square? Oh, trust me, that's going to be in the Human Kingdom. Oh, trust me. I already have a really good idea what I want to do with the Human Kingdom. For those of you who are avid watchers of my channel, you guys know that I ran a Pathfinder campaign, the Regional Luavara. I want to replicate, well, not like a one-to-one. I want to replicate the Kingdom of Silence in Minecraft. It was like the primary kingdom that my party had to go through, where the NPCs backstory really laid into and introduced them to their two final bosses of the game. It's a human kingdom that's built upon a shoreline and centered around the public square, where they would house celebrations and executions and you name it. But oh yeah, that's the plan for the Human Kingdom. We got plenty of ideas for that one. So let's see. I know the Elven Kingdom is going to be a high fantasy build. You saying that gave me the idea for a build using a D&D campaign I didn't get to run. Ooh. So the Elven Kingdom is going to be a high fantasy build. Magic. They love their magic. I would probably say, because the Elven Kingdom focuses so heavily on magic, their tech shouldn't be anything more than, like, water wheels, in my opinion. Elven Kingdom souls be like mages and research. Yes. Yes. Like, they're still very inclined with nature. So honestly, I really wouldn't see them any higher than medieval. I can't spell that. Horse. Basically just like horse and water wheels. Magic Ran train system. Interesting. So we can do So the Elven Kingdom would definitely be the gods of magic. God of nature. That only begins at the outside of the forest they live in, because, like you said, they are still connected to the forest. Okay. Magic, nature, and water. I can see that. Okay. So immediately, like the biggest thing that is going to be centered around the Elven Kingdom is the World Tree. Big, elaborate, just gigantic specimen of a tree that I think would be really cool um to have uh let me think. I legitimately have no idea how I would do this, but I kind of want to base it around the idea of Yggdrasil, or keep the idea of Yggdrasil for like the end. I don't know. We got to think of something to do for the end as well. Oh, oh, wait. I just had a really, really cool idea. I just had a really, really cool idea for the end. Oh, wait. So what if we had the end behave like the void? Oh. Wait, what if we had the end similar to like an eldritch horror kingdom with um ooh, how would I do that though? Ooh, how would I do eldritch horror in Minecraft? I'm thinking something along the lines of if any of you have played Baldur's Gate, like the squids, the mind flayers. Like if I had something along the lines of like the mind flayers. Evil and chaotic alignment living in the end. That's more nether though? Really? I was thinking along the lines of like the nether to be like hellish, like demons and devils and um you know, stuff along those lines. I totally forgot about the other dimensions. We got to figure out what's something to do for the nether. We got to figure out something to do for the end. I was thinking more like Wendigos. Wendigos are technically fey creatures. Wendigos are technically fey creatures. I don't think that would work. I do want to say though, I do want to say, though, I kind of want to turn the End Island into a castle. Just the whole End Island, just convert it into a giant floating castle. Don't forget the giant museum for the elves in their main city. Okay. Yeah, yeah, like a giant evil castle. Hmm. Filled with wither skeletons? Yeah, like I'm gonna be able to get that many wither skeletons into the end. No way. I could probably just get like a bunch of armor stands and use like black dyed armor instead. That would work. All right. So we have the Dwarven Kingdom, we have the Elven Kingdom. Let's go to the Sky Kingdom. The Sky Kingdom next, right? What if we have high fantasy, winged people and animals? We have high fantasy, we have magic, medium levels of magic. Tech, we have set at high. And then we have their gods. Alright, so we obviously have wind, sun, the sky, and the rain. I think that would be a good set of gods for the Sky Kingdom. Oh, storm. Yeah, instead of rain, we'll just do storms. Also, rainbows. I would kind of classify that as like a mixture between the sky god and the storm god. So the kingdom is going to be based on a series of floating islands above a vast ocean. With airships waterfalls. With rainbow roads that people race on. Okay, then for build ideas, we okay, so I don't know. Sky Kingdoms are always like really difficult to do. Because the biggest question that always like resides with Sky Kingdoms is how do the people travel? Hence, where the Elytra comes into effect. Oh my god, their entire civilization is based around flying with the Elytra. Oh my god. So, the Sky Kingdom developed the technology for the Elytra, but before the Elytra was invented, they used airships to get around. Okay, hold on. So I do want to have like magic pylons around this area to an airship dock. Ooh, it could have long roads just because one of the founding kings thought it would be funny since no one there walks. Oh, yeah. Again, we're running into the problem of how I'm gonna have to figure out I'm gonna have to design a bunch of like little airships and stuff. Redstone flying machines? Maybe? Ooh. Wait, oh my god! Oh my god! That's a great idea! That's an amazing idea! Redstone flying machines that take you from one island to the next. Chat, that's an incredible idea. Literally, you would have a redstone flying machine with a boat on top of a honey block, and then you would have platforms built on the islands that go to the elevation of the next of like a neighboring island, and you would take the flying machines that go across. This is a high-tech kingdom, after all. That's, ooh, ooh, chat, we're cooking right now. Okay, so airship docks. We do want an airship dock to where it's actually like building airships, right? Airship technology is being developed. I want the airship dock there anyway in the Sky Kingdom because that is where I want my friend Nico. I want my friend Nico to be head of the airship committee or the airship guild or whatever we call it. And just so it matches a lot more with her aesthetic. I want to do that. With water elevators? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. They're the ones giving the steampunk vibes. Yes, exactly. Or like solar punk? Never heard of solar punk before. So the magic pylons, the airship dock. I definitely do need a flight school. And I want a flight school with a proper ring obstacle course that floats in the sky, right? Platforms with flying machines to get to other islands. Hunter, for your idea, why don't we go floating broken roads? Like floating broken roads. Between the islands. I might be able to make that work. Does this world have or had dragons in lore? I would like to think so. Yes. Hmm. So that could be that idea. Can't the sky people have like winged animals that they take care of, like sacred animals? How would we incorporate that though? Sky pigs? Hmm. Oh, the allays! I forgot about them! Oh, I forgot about the allays! That's a great idea. Yes, I love that idea. Absolutely. Mmm. Yeah, we're trying to keep it as OG as possible. Original game, cause my dumb. Yeah, we want it to remain as vanilla as possible. Which means like if we're doing dragons and stuff, they will have to be like sculptures. That's kind of what we're thinking of here. Okay. Chat, I'll be completely honest with you. We got a lot in the books already. We already have like a shit ton of things to get started. Alright, get away. Go away. Let me sleep. Of a clan that worship dragons and has sculptures of them and lore. Yeah, like a dragon clan or something like that. The dragons would have to be very secretive, though. I do think it would be cool to have, like, a dragon's den, like, every now and then. That'd be fun. But do you know if we do modded, my ass is claiming the magical department? Okay. I'll probably be handling the tech department anyway, so that's no surprise, Jacob. Do I have anything for the sea? I don't. I was thinking about a sea kingdom. But here's the problem, though. Ocean kingdoms are kind of difficult to do. They worship dragons, but for no mod's sake, the dragons left the land ages ago. But we could have remains of dragons. So we could build, like, dragon skeletons and stuff. Could be an idea. So yeah, Jacob. See, ocean kingdoms are really difficult to do. Mostly because of oceans not necessarily being that deep. Now, don't get me wrong, okay? If you could somehow tell me that, you know, a deep sea kingdom could fit, you know, in this body of water here, I would absolutely agree. I would absolutely agree that a sea kingdom would work somewhere, you know, in this general area. You can just make it deeper. There's a lot of problems with that. There's a lot of problems with that. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of problems with that, mostly because of how the mechanics of water work in Minecraft. Like I'll put it on the back burner. You know, I'll keep it as an idea. Hmm. Let's see here. Holy crap, I am like extremely low on wood. It's an idea worth thinking about? Yeah, I agree. We got spruce. Ah, there we go. Wood. So we'll come up with the idea of the Elven Kingdom. We'll do the Sky Kingdom. Welcome back. So obviously we need something for the Nether. And then something for the end. You should put them in chests just in case. Oh, good points. Good points, good points. Good shouts. There it is. There's my dirt. Or barrels? No, I like to have them in chests. Because I can do that. It's easier. Alright, so we'll do the Elven Kingdom. We'll do the Sky Kingdom. Whoops. Do the Nether. Do the end. I'll put a question mark next to the Sea Kingdom, because I'm still not sure, like, how I would do that. And of course, we already have the Dwarven Kingdom. Bookshelves? Ooh. with compasses pointing to the direction of each large city of each kingdom. Yes, I like that idea. Yeah, similar to what I have in my ender chest, with all of my compasses pointing to the different sections of the world. You got to do it. You got to navigate the world somehow. Ruined Kingdom. That's going to be placed within the ancient city. Oh, I can't think of anything else. Like, we already have tons to do now. Doing the Sea Kingdom by hand will be a bitch and a half due to trying to hollow out an area to build in. Yeah. How about a large trading hub? I kind of was thinking about having markets in each of the kingdoms. Just so that way it doesn't matter which kingdom I'm in, I'll still be able to trade with villagers and such. I just heard a pillager. Get out of my town. Out. Out. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about having like market stalls and trading hub, like in each kingdom, to rectify that problem. All right, I think that was a very, very good session here, guys. I honestly would love to keep streaming, but unfortunately, I do have to go to bed because I have to get up for work in the morning. All right, I'm super sorry. I would love to keep streaming and keep brainstorming ideas with you guys, but my bed is calling my name. All right, chat. Appreciate all of your help. I cannot believe how much work we actually got done. But for those of you who are still going to be hanging around, I'm being attacked. Go away. For those of you who are still going to be around, who want to be up for a little bit longer, let's go raid my good friend QV. QV's playing Cyberpunk at the moment. So I will be back probably on Thursday for the next session of the region of Endroth. And then, of course, we will be back on the weekend to probably play some more Factorio. I think we'll come back onto the Forever World and do some work here. So, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We're going to go raid QV now. Everybody go show her some support. Go show her some love. And for those of you who are going to bed, I wish you all a good night. All right. See you guys later. Bye-bye.